I guess I'll jump onto Alan Wake and we'll see if it leads me to believe anything exists in this game or if it's all just a dream. I should see if there's borderless window mode as well. That works best for streaming. Graphics. Full screen windowed. It just says windowed. If I go windowed, I mean, it doesn't really. It's got that bar at the top for me, and I don't like it. Okay, I guess there's no borderless windows, but that's fine. Unless it wouldn't be in here. No. All right. Oh, I didn't save it. Can you go back to full screen? There. I had to press enter to accept. Let's continue. Hard drive Alan Wake. I guess that was the correct save.
No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here! He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Mary and figure out my next move.
I forgot this game was quieter. Let's see if that's better. Hey Chachi, how you doing? It's good to see you. I do play different things different days of the week. Usually I do Souls on Monday, but I missed Monday because I had work, so that's all I went. Yep.
To be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign, and nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now.
Okay. I forgot to press the same button to resume. Yeah, I just don't believe anything in this game because it's all a dream and it doesn't have me trusting anything. Is there gonna be a chainsaw dude? Is this Resident Evil? Why does that glow? Nice, I love that. It's a good vibe. That's why I put chill on my things. Like, I feel like I'm generally pretty chill. Well, amongst the whole game, I don't know what's real. So, I gotta just go, I don't believe anything. It's guilty until proven innocent right now. Because this could all be a dream and then at the end he wakes up. And it's done. This whole thing didn't happen. Yeah, I sort of had an in-between day. Because I was like, well, I'll let myself do whatever I want for today because I can. So it's sort of in between.
Sarah didn't care about the legal threats Wake's agent had made. She let Wake go without argument, because there was something about him she couldn't quite put her finger on, something that reminded her of her father. She didn't think Wake would hurt his wife. Then she thought about the way he waded into Hartman, that hair-trigger rage flaring up without warning.
It's been good so far.
Sarah didn't care about the legal threats.
Just wanted to do that rather than go through all the menus again. Some of the... It still throws me off that he's so to the right rather than him being more centered. But yeah, so far it's been good. Oh, he's on the left a bit now. It heard me talk about it. Yeah, I don't really like playing horror games on my own. Did I press something to change the direction? Oh, tab changes the shoulder is over. Okay. I must have hit that by accident. Yeah, horror games I don't play by myself. Ow, get out of the way. I should have dodged. That was silly of me. Are there more of them around? Of course, a bunch of horror games, I like them for the story more than the actual horror aspects. That's what I tend to look for in them. I think I forgot... Did I forget the button for dodging and I just jumped instead? Yeah, I think I did. What was dodge? Oh, shift I think did that. Yeah. I get more enjoyment out of horror games when I play them on stream or with other people than I do on my own, I'll say that. Certain horror games, depending on how good they are, I don't mind playing on my own, but I tend to gravitate towards other types of games more. Of course you're gonna do that. And this is very story focused as well, so that's an interesting part of it. I've got the first part. I stopped the upload of the part, but I think it was 98% or something. I'm going to put it up tomorrow because I put my TTRPG recording up today. Ow. They just make the tougher guys bigger. Oops, wrong button. I need to click. There we go. Evil Within is on my list of horror games to play at some point. I don't have a particular horror game day though, because I just go whatever ends up happening. Ooh, that's a different weapon. Hunting rifle. Let's listen to this though.
One desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw.
It's like the new It movies. I liked them for their story, but just a bit on the horror stuff. I think my brain is really good at separating fiction from fantasy, and so a lot of those, unless it's a really, really good atmosphere and it's done really well, don't get me. And even then, sometimes I've gone, why would I pay to scare myself? So, does this? Okay, I get a bit more aim on there, I guess. Oh yeah, they're fun. I think I haven't played The Devil in Me yet, but I've played some of the others before. I only started putting the other games other than Star Wars on YouTube this year. And I'm like, well, I might as well. I sort of did it at the start, and then I stopped. And then I'm like, well, why did I do that? I should have done it all from the start.
It was very old and obviously hadn't flown in decades. Looking at it sent a shiver down my spine.
So I've got one or two little things on there, I think, from clips that were good. Otherwise, man, it really would have been good to keep recordings of some of them, because like Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney was super fun. Oh well. I will be playing. There's a trilogy coming out for the sequels to those, and I think it's actually out now, but I'm seeing if it will be on a discount. And there's the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, which I did one night, and then I just don't remember any of it, to be honest. So I'm going to restart that at some point. But it's like too many games to play. Those aren't very long games, the Dark Pictures Anthology ones, which is nice. Is that a benefit at all? Well, let's go up here. What do we do that for? I think there's co-op for the Dark Pictures Anthology games too. Like at one point I played Until Dawn and stuff too, a fair bit earlier on. And that's where I sort of carried on looking at the Dark Pictures anthologies from there. Because I have really liked the story-based games. Like, I need to get back to Fahrenheit Indigo Prophecy, because I love the Quantic Dream games, a lot of the newer ones too. And I got it on GOG, so I've got the original version and not just a remastered one. And I want to see if the original actually keeps my save file, because I went a majority of the way in one session on the remaster, but then it didn't save because it's stupid. So I'm gonna see if the original does, but it's been a while. Because I was already onto other games, and then it's like, well, what games am I gonna be doing? Oh boy, checkpoint reached. So I don't actually need to get the intense light pointed at them as long as the light's pointing at them. That's good to know. There we go. Yeah, the story and choice-based games are super fun to do with people on stream and all of that. Hunting rifle ammo. I should try that out, but I was seeing if there was a big boy that I would be aiming for in that combat, and there wasn't. Because it should do more damage than a normal pistol. Alright. I'm guessing I'm heading for light up here. I really hope it's not just that you wake up and it was all a dream, because it is a bit of a cop-out ending to stories. Ow. Haha, yeah, okay, I'm getting that better. Nice. Watering can and stuff on here. He does feel like an average Joe writer that can't run very far. Get out of the way! Can you fall on that? I don't know. But it felt like it. A bunch of those I test sometimes. Well, sometimes I test those because they're set pieces rather than being actual things. Yeah, so the premise is Alan Wake's a writer, the guy you're playing as, and you come out to this area for a holiday. Well, I think that much is true. But everything's being presented in a dream state, so we may have a wife, we may not have a wife, that wanted to get us to focus on their writing because he was having writer's block for a couple of years and whatever. He hadn't written anything. And So that's the idea with these pages, the manuscript, is that they're what he's written. And I think the idea is he has a week missing where it was knocked out or something, and then he's written the manuscript in that week, but he doesn't remember or something. How much of it's true is very up to what happens in the story. But that's where we get these, and this, like, he's written parts. And it's what's happening in the game itself too.
Was a mess. The modular office had been pushed off the cliff. Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage excited, breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around.
Right. And so we do have ones from episode 1 and stuff that I guess you can listen to it all, and it's basically the story that's taken place as long as you find all the pages, but they seem to be not too difficult to find at the moment. Nice. Okay, so I'm missing 4.
The site was a mess.
And so you can't sprint very far. What's downstairs first? First instinct is to go up, so that's where I came from. Duh. And I find it interesting gameplay wise that you have to stop and catch your breath before you can sprint again. Oh. What are we doing this for? Ah. And I do like how the actual pages are narrated and you don't just
Barry saw the darkness attack
read
the
it.
visitor center. It made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed. Like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
Yeah, so they have really cool in-universe shows and things that they played on the telly, and that one that stood out last time was one about quantum suicide, which was about someone controlling the universe they were in so that they couldn't kill themselves with a gun. And of course, it was done in a way where he killed himself in that. But it introduces the idea through the show of going, what is it that we're doing? Is because it's quite possible that amongst all the dreams and things, we have been going to alternate universes every time we would die. And that is a way that that's how they're doing the story here. I should have probably watched that, but I was busy clearing away the muck. Damn bird. So it's a bit of a recap for people that didn't see last week, I guess, or things. Very, very thin on details. Hey! There's also the possibility that we legit killed someone that we thought was covered in shadow and was an enemy and possessed or whatever. Oh, that's actually really cool. The writing only shows up when we put the light over it. That's neat. Darkness wears her face. Oh, another hunting rifle. Yeah, I mean, you get a lot more of the context and intro to the story from the beginning of the game, obviously. No, I'm playing on PC, so it's... I don't know if it originally was, but I have the GOG version. I'm not sure if... I haven't looked if it's on Steam. But at one point, it could have been just cheaper on GOG, and that's when I got it.
Shadows stirred and the wind picked up as I ran through the forest. I felt the dark presence turning its gaze toward me. Then the moonlight was blotted out by dark shadows that raced violently across the ground, moving too swiftly to be natural. Darkness gathered between the trees, and night began to reveal the taken. No natural path had brought them here.
I get out here, cool. Gee, I'll have a look while I'm thinking of it. Because the GOG version is just called Alan Wake, but as far as I know, it is actually the remaster. Because it has QR codes and bits in it. It is on Steam as well. And you can get the extra collector's edition and whatever stuff on Steam. Okay, there you go. So I probably had it on both wish lists, and then when it came up I went, which do I prefer? And sometimes I don't mind paying a little bit more for GOG, unless I look at it and go, oh, they actually have updated things better on Steam and that sort of stuff, because there are some, like we talked about the Star Wars games yesterday, they do that. I think Dragon's Dogma is another way of doing that too, but I love that game. I should play some of that in my own time, but in my own time I've been playing a bit of Dark Souls because I want to get better at it. And I did beat the main game, but I haven't done the DLC yet. Ow, okay, just get away. Run, you fool! Dodge! I feel like it... Some people love it, some people hate it. I was watching a playthrough of it and it made me interested enough in the story and that to have another go at it. Because I tried it ages ago and was like, no, I don't want to put up with this. And, I mean, I've beat the game, the first game, and I haven't played the DLC, so I have to play it through again to get to the DLC. Because I missed it. Because you have to look at stuff for the game. Otherwise you miss things. But... yeah, there are some parts that just feel like artificial difficulty to me because it's not just skill based in parts. It's just like they put one boss especially, they put in a small area so you can't do anything much to dodge him. And I find that with some of the if people know what I'm talking about, Titanite demons, there's some not quite bosses but tough enemies that are also put in small areas and you just can't dodge them because the area is so small, and it's a bit clunky and stuff, which is where I would hope that they've improved with some of the newer games, but that's where it's like I want to start with the first one and really see. But I do like the Berserk manga, and the influence on that is unmistakable in the Souls games. Oh boy, we got chainsaw, dude. Called it. Ah, take that. Hunting rifle. But yeah, having another go at it, I did do better, but some days are better than others. I have to be in the right mood to be able to stay calm and put up with it, as well as be able to focus properly. I've found that once leveled up and going through it again, it's basically the same game. I don't know if they've added a bit more health pool to the bosses on New Game Plus, but whatever. Some of the things I just find that usually I like playing a game in my own time with a video to the side or something, so that I can sort of do both and relax a bit that way. I can't do that with Dark Souls. It takes all of my attention.
Barry?
Ow! The porch is covered with birds. They've got all Hitchcock on me.
Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
What am I, crazy?
Stay hidden. I'll be there soon. Just make sure you keep the lights on.
Oh yeah, Barry's best friend material for sure.
I still had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods.
You're not out of the woods yet. Don't delude yourself, Alan.
I'd have to get the car from the locked garage. It would get me back to Barry faster, and the headlights were a welcome bonus.
Oh yeah, I should play a bit more of that at one point. That's something I started doing, playing some Monster Hunter World as co-op with Lock-On. And that was fun. I liked playing it. The gameplay's really fun. Some physics. We could play together sometime, but it's been a while since I played it. I'd have to remind myself what the controls are. It's interesting how much our playstyles differ. Like Lock-On and me have very different playstyles with games. So it's interesting to see what he does sometimes too. But we counterpart fairly well when we co-op it.
The FBI agent's command froze me in place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it. But it felt all wrong. Cold instinct, his posture, the way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the darkness beyond.
Okay.
I had to find the key to the garage.
I know that. There's another telly. Oh. They just happen to be here.
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
And yeah, we're seeing these bits and pieces which seem like they would be placed that weak gap of the ramblings. Rack off, dude. Miss me with that. Yeah, you gotta save some space on your hard drive a bit more, I think, from memory. Ah, yeah, I have it on Steam. Actually, that is something that Steam's better with, is multiplayer for games. Because you have someone as a friend and then it's really easy to invite them to games and things. I don't end up wanting to pay for a subscription, but it would be well worth it if I went, oh okay, I'm quite happy with just playing whatever games are going through at the time. Actually, thinking of that, Epic Games would have another free game today. Alright, we're driving. Oh, I'm actually driving. I thought it would go to a cutscene. There we go. Oh, neat. Let's go. Roadkill. Oh, there's whole ass. Alright. There, nice. Got him. Alright, so where do we need to go here? Ah yeah, they tend to all put something like that in, don't they? A battle pass or whatever. Wipe them out. I will laugh if I'm just killing real people thinking that they're possessed or whatever. Here we are. Is it up here maybe? Okay, I can press E to... Oh, that's smoky. Oh well, it was fun running over people.
The
flare gun.
Probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing.
Okay, flare gun. That'll be interesting to try out. That should be quite effective. A fella that jumped in last week said there was a flare gun with like... Oh boy. I end up using the basic weapon when I have limited ammo for like the flare gun. Ow, I've really... There. I thought I'd be too cornered. Looking at it. Oh, there's more of them. I should get outside a bit. Oh, I can shoot without aiming. As such, I can shoot without holding down the light. That is easier. Yes, as long as I know the light's on them, that is a good way. That is a way to aim without wasting the battery. Because I was just doing that the whole time. Oh, well, not another one's gonna play. There was one of the little in-universe shows that played on the telly before.
It was the kidnapper. You son of a bitch! Where's my wife?
Enough horseplay, Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need a week.
Not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. Not, well, get me?
Yes, I get you.
Have a look in here again. Okay. What's creaking? Lots of things. Yeah, I mean, the most... It is much easier to have games that you buy and only pay for once, and then you can just enjoy the game however much you want, rather than it being limited or whatever, and them trying to create limits just so that you pay for things. Damn, that's a lot of crows.
Barry had talked about birds over the phone.
That's a lot of birds. Where are they gonna come at me from there? Damn. Alright. That seems to be a good combination. Get the flare on them. Look. I don't know how many I can actually get rid of at a time. I shouldn't waste my ammo. Ow. Oh, I'm out of batteries. Oh, there's batteries right there, handy. Those batteries go down fast. The objective is defeat the birds. So, is there a way over here? Ow. Okay, that probably wasn't the best plan. I'm out of flares. I've got the flare gun, but I don't know how useful that'll be. Oh, flare gun ammo. I managed, alright.
Hey, Al. I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
I sent Barry to the town to ask around about a man fitting
Just
the
shoot them.
kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back. For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche. A tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
Barry Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
She doesn't sound that good now.
See you soon.
Have a great day. Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the old
I knew she sounded off. The sus old lady's there. Well, she might not be that old. Oh yeah, they do the episodic type thing in this game too. So they'll give you a recap of what's happened when it goes into the next episode. What is with that creepy lady? So 3/4 drop off. I just don't tend to look at the battery bar when I'm playing much. I just tend to look at it and go, oops, it's getting low. I should test what it looks like when it's on about 3/4 drain. Yeah, I'm into this. The story's got me. I just hope that there's a really good payoff for it. I don't want it to go, here's a cop out, woke up and it's all a dream type thing. Because that's what, actually, Chachi mentioning the Dark Pictures anthologies is good. Because Little Hope, I was quite hooked on, and then that ending just makes me go, well, why would I want to care about replaying it? I know it's the end of episode 2. I don't know if skipping would make it go too far. Oh, it'll go. The music's pretty good. I'm gonna try skipping it because it doesn't seem to be going anywhere. Okay. It doesn't.
Alice, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see a wife.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, the killer. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I Told you you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
No.
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's
I
make
think
this
I missed some
quick.
pages in the last episode. Damn.
Hello,
Probably because I
folks.
drove
Name's
around.
Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
And when we were in the cabin, I believe there were books by Thomas Zane. Yeah. I think the only... Oh, actually, I can probably rattle off the games that I either just stopped because they were bad or I got bored of. I got bored of doing sales pit droids on stream, but that was a lot of repetitiveness too with that.
Come on, mister. I'll take you to Rose's trailer.
And the Fast and Furious game and the Jumanji game that my parents got me for my birthday one year. They were just bad games. I think those are the only ones that I really get bored with. Or go, this is just a crap game. Cause, yeah. Otherwise, I enjoy streaming anyway, and it's good fun, and good vibes, and so I have fun anyway. I'm looking everywhere, that's what we do. Is that a... Oh no, that's just a...
Listen, I
unkempt
got things
backyard.
to do. This place don't run itself.
What, go and have a beer? Why does he sound like he has a peg leg, but he doesn't look like it? I'm also searching if there's one of those radios or TVs that come on anywhere.
Aw, give me a break, mister. Can we just get a move on?
No, I want to pet the doggo. Come on. Ooh, what about Randy's dogs?
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
So is it not just me, but there's other things that are coming between universes and whatever, and so like a parallel universes thing is that there was a tornado that picked up a boat and that? Nice. Rabbit food. Oh yes, the salad is called rabbit food. That's great. Alright. Hey, it says it's open. Surely we can get something. Don't want any of that rabbit food. Maybe we'll have a trailer trash dog. Otherwise, some games I just check out and I go, yeah, they're alright. But I still had fun
A
streaming.
local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook store. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
What is in here then? Just another way around. That's a beer can. Dogs. Why do those dumpsters have a... What? No, what? Just don't put rubbish in the dumpsters. That's why there's rubbish right next to the dumpsters. There's always... These are fairly common. I like running into them for the physics, but these tires hanging from swings are common. I feel like there's going to be something with those later too, because they're a recurring asset. A little dirt pit. Can you even call that a sand pit? Can you? A few things catch my eye, but it depends on what you're thinking of.
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
That doesn't sound reassuring, Barry. Come on. Gotta think of something better than that. So what, is the old lady possessing people? Is that why she had a super weird grin on her face, like she'd shaken some of Joker's laughing gas? Guess we'll knock.
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
That girl ain't normal.
My manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Hey, this is really good. Rose,
She's the darkness.
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry. She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey Al? Oh, what's... Oh...
Barry! What? What?
Didn't even clean the cups. That should have been a dead giveaway.
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
Barbara?
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started.
Okay.
I insist.
What did we start?
You must turn the lights on.
Bro, she's just creepy. Is she even a threat?
Hungover, only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right.
Ah, she's Barbara.
She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
I feel like you don't want her to be taking over your script. But the whole shrine and everything. Wow. Is that... Oh, it's just a very similar cover. And a box air conditioner. Barry.
Rose took a day for me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Rose.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me, and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
Damn. Cooking with corn. 72 tasty recipes. Right. See, the cup's not being clean or a dead giveaway. And there's an Alan Wake book on the table, of course.
Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
Just give him a slap.
Right. Deserve more money. So handsome.
Yeah, I'm not sure on Abeloth, actually. I haven't read Fate of the Jedi yet, so... I haven't really spoiled myself a lot as far as a lot of the details. I stopped looking at Wikipedia after a while of reading my own stuff. Or the stuff myself,
My
I should
gun
say.
and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste.
I have all the time in the world.
Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
Mm-hmm. I would imagine that she would be able to do things similar to the Tenebrae, the Sith Emperor in SWTOR, is she could mind dominate people. Because that's already an established force power, and then you just amp it up. Radio.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air, and let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM. Hey, it's Walt Snyder. What's on your mind, Walt? Well, I ain't the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know? I just... Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt. Yeah. I had a, argument with Danny. You know Danny, and
something like that, Walt?
Yeah. Well, you know, he's, Daddy's my best friend, and, they let me bail today. And now I'm just alone here at the window, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. Something's gonna happen. I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
I just try not to talk over it. Yeah, I love how they do it. They expand the world as well, makes it feel alive and adds to the world building and stuff. As far as I know, it's all novels, because there's Fate of the Jedi that Abeloth appears in, and I don't think she's in a lot else. I'll double check that while I'm thinking of it. Because why not? I can just check the appearances section. And that's where there's not real official depictions. Yeah. Fate of the Jedi series and mentioned in Crucible. And in an Insider short story. Yeah. The series near the end get a fair bit. And that's where it's... Like, New Jedi Order is the longest book series. It's after. So it's the New Jedi Order series, and then Legacy of the Force is after that, and then Fate of the Jedi is the last big series. And then I forget if Mercy Kill is after that or before it. But I know Crucible, the single novel that's the last novel in the timeline, is after it.
Oh, you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl. This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Slane!
Damn trigger-happy cops. Oh, that's a cool way of doing the cutscene, though.
What are you? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
It's America.
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake. Come on. Take it easy.
So I want to go away from the light now. Damn, helicopters and everything. What the heck? They don't even know we did anything to the girl.
Okay, men, keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through here. This way.
Oh, damn.
Fan out. Whoa, very soon. Stop. I'm this way. Keep an eye out.
This is cool. Yeah, it just instantly got 6 stars. That seems about right. For the GTA character to be all out of shape.
God, come on, guys. We need to head him off.
Alright, what's this one?
Decades. darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the rider on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
He is, but that just because they're slender doesn't mean they're fit. Yeah. I don't. Also, it's interesting. I don't tend to watch lore videos on YouTube. I'd rather experience things firsthand, which is very much a thing of with Star Wars as well, and why my YouTube isn't really a lore channel. That was noisy. I gotta turn down the volume there for you. I don't watch many lore because I sort of make types of videos and stuff that I would want to watch, and then that's not really in it for the most part. Well, they're dead. Yeah, I was gonna have a look up here. Because the opposite way to where I need to go. I would guess they won't throw enemies at me when I'm unarmed, but you never know.
Rose didn't know how the strange old lady got in her trailer, and she looked wrong somehow. The woman showed her teeth in an approximation of a smile and traced a finger down Rose's cheek. Pretty girl, she said. Rose felt as if she was falling asleep, but her knees didn't buckle. The crone spoke in a whisper, her words ice cold and dark in Rose's ear.
Damn. Also, I wonder if Barbara Jagger is related to Mick Jagger. So that's where I need to go. What's down here then? Not much, okay. And it's my first playthrough. I'm not promising that I'm going to get them all. I think, yeah, I've missed... I'll only miss one in episode 2. That's not bad. It's like first playthroughs of things. I'm not going to get too pedantic on getting all of it. I think I just missed one because while I was driving around I wasn't really stopping and looking. Also didn't realise I could just get out of the car at any time. It doesn't appear to... Let's see what's happening here. Oh, there goes the light. I thought I'd have a safe spot. So it appears that the others are being affected by the darkness.
Everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
Nice. His niece, okay. So this darkness seems to be a thing that was locked in the Cauldron Lake. And then when the lovers died in there, it took over her body. No, I was joking too. The crows. Stone the crows. Damn. And they'll think that he did that. Bruh. Well, then Agent Nightingale will. Wait, so what's up here? Oh, I could have used these to look at the explosion, so you know, a bit closer. Interesting.
Got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whip of load of scotch about it, you know what I mean? Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in and take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh yeah, I bet. Looks like they have a lot in common. All
Alright. I love the little extra bits and pieces. Oh, we can look here.
I can see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
Oh, we're going to the radio station. That'll be cool. What about the lights here?
I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
Okay.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. I wouldn't get through without a light.
Yeah, we got to rearm ourselves with everything. It doesn't carry over.
There
Oh,
was no power to the searchlight.
interesting. You gotta wonder if these generators ever just run out of fuel on him. That doesn't look very good. Those need re-insulating. That spark's not even on the wire.
The old generator conked out. I'd have to see if I could fix it and try again.
It seemed a bit weird. Wow, ye oldie, kick it to fix it. Really? That was it? That worked? Sure. Bro. If it worked kicking it, it works in that position. Also, my internet seems to be working better tonight, and I don't know why it didn't last night. Anyway. It's just how it goes, I guess. Really? Is there an enemy somewhere? Oh, right. Yeah. And they just disappear. Okay, then.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Come in. Over. T1, this is Sheriff Breaker. Report. Over.
Flashbangs would be good.
I need a report. Over. Come on, guys. Talk to me. Come in, please. Over.
Can I just insta-kill mobs of enemies? Oh, there's the... Oh no. Haha, those are good. Alright. Oh, really? Got him. Get to the lot. Alright, and then we have a radio.
And here's another call. You're on KBFFM with Pat Maine.
It's Bill Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Bill?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, it's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door, and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
More invisible paint, you say? Well. That just seems like a dangerous place to be. Oh, the music calmed them down. Alright, I guess I'll just go along this way. I'll keep an eye out for invisible paint. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be too much that is out of the way of the normal pathway. Alright, nice. There's so many enemies appearing. Damn, okay, I gotta make sure they don't get too far away from the flashbang. Up here and there. Towards a cop car, maybe? Is the way I would normally think not to go. That's good. We got more radio or not? Is that the radio station? Hang on. Oh, it insta hit them. Okay, if you aim for them and hit them with it, it does go. So I should go the other way. Here it says it's the thing. So does the paint point to secrets, maybe? I don't know if this is the way they split off or what now. Oh. I'm gonna spend too long here, aren't I? So it's this way. Get this generator started. And hopefully some more flashbangs. Flares? Okay, that can work. Okay, switch between those two. Yeah. Walk in light. Trust no one in the dark. Now that seems like there's some cult thing going on. So when I run out of flashbangs, I can use flares. Alright. I was hoping to find another manuscript page in there. Of course. Why wouldn't I take it literally? I read things, I take things literally. So yeah, okay. But it's possibly manuscript pages, which is more what I'd be looking for, because I could probably get to here without the extra goodies. Watch me use up all the stuff. No, I didn't even encounter more enemies. I thought I would. Just get wrecked, dude. Flashbang. I do really like the flashbangs. Oof.
Well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Florida.
Damn. Alright. What else is around? It'd be funny if the radio guy just has all of the manuscript pages. You know, if we flashbang the enemies, theoretically it wouldn't kill them, right? So...
Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in, folks. I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview. Come on in, Mr. Wake.
And then the cops hear that he's here publicly on radio.
Looks like Mr. Wake is going to need a moment before we can... Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me.
Dan Brown.
Whoa, everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
Judas Priest!
What the hell's the matter with you?
Judas
There's a
Priest.
civilian in there.
Damn it, trigger happy American FBI agent. Trigger happy Americans, that'd do it, wouldn't it?
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
I wonder if Dan Brown and H.P. Lovecraft were influences on the story. Because if you don't know, Dan Brown wrote the Da Vinci Code, as well as Angels and Demons, and whatchamacallit, the others in that series. I read them ages ago now, it feels like. And of course H.P. Lovecraft is cosmic horror and that sort of stuff. I've read some of his stories, but I'm only part way through the collection book I've got.
Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you? Nightingale shook his arm free, washed out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
Yeah, he's only embarrassed because he's caught. Bloody trigger happy American. More flares? Okay. I guess I'll use flares first, because I've got more of them. Damn it. Revolver. Oh no. Oh, you're in America, right, yeah. Of course. But it's also that reputation that the trigger happy ones have given the American cops and things too. And of course there will be responsible ones. And they even show that in this story. The sheriff is keeping him in check and trying to keep him responsible. Oh yeah, well I'll just shine my light at him and shoot him. That seems to be the way that he's going. Up? I don't know which way's the way I'm supposed to go. I guess I'm meant to... So I should look here first, maybe? And just point blank flashbang hardly affects him. Okay.
There's no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
Am I meant to go up? Oh, sorry, am I meant to go this way? I'm confused now. There was a voice line, so I feel like I'm meant to go here first. So I should go up to see if there's any extra things. That works. I should use the flares. But that scares them away more than does anything else. I'm so confused. I'm meant to go up there, aren't I? So I should go down to the lower area. I'm getting so thrown off by the directions here. Which that probably ends up a waste of bullets, but... hopefully there's more around. Checkpoint reached. Oh boy, get the flashbangs. Ow! I was just spamming dodge, okay. Don't go in there yet. Turn all of these lights on. Yep. Alright, now. Come get some. Damn, it's the ones that come up behind me. Oh, damn it. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Let's just kill them. I think I should get these first. Got him, okay. I did, but I was so hyper focused then I wasn't thinking about dropping them. In light you can hurt them. Why are those around the place? It seems like we're not the first person to be fighting these things. I think I'd ran out of flashbangs in that last round. That looks like a manuscript page.
The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed with the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head or eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
The damn... Okay, we're gonna be fighting a construction machinery. I am confused on which way I'm actually meant to be going. Oh, I should be looking at the little indicator up the top left, of course. So I should go up, because it's telling me to go the other way. There we go. So, catch your breath for a minute, alright. So something better be up here. Right. Transformers, robots in disguise. Oh yes. This is a long way to go. This better be worth it. At least they're not keeping sending enemies after me as I go up here. I do think it works better as a bit more linear compared to if it was open world. It depends what you're going in to the movie looking for. If you're looking for robots fighting each other, then yeah. It's got robots fighting each other. If you're looking for quality story writing, well, there was a useless character in it that if they weren't there, nothing would have changed. I think that's the biggest flaw in that. Aha! It is worth it.
Danny had stepped out, but what stumbled back in was something else. Something alien. A monster. Walter tried to kill it, first with his fists, then a chair. It wouldn't die. Instead, it kept coming, unaffected by the beating it had taken. After Walter managed to kick it down the cellar stairs, fear took over. He ran, got behind the wheel, gunned the engine. The booze wouldn't make him forget, but he knew he had to try.
Yeah, I don't know the original stories, so it probably isn't a brilliant adaptation for that either. Yeah, I think everyone really enjoyed them, even if they weren't... Like, I don't know the Transformers cartoons, I never really watched. I've seen clips, I think, but that's about it. And I haven't read the comics or any of the other material for it. But yeah, those movies seem much better than the newer ones. I mean, the Bumblebee movie was alright, but I think I start to lose interest, especially when they're no longer part of the same continuity. Yeah. As a casual, I was like, cool, robots fight each other. I probably won't ever rewatch this. Whereas the Michael Bay ones, at least, are good for a rewatch. Deep Wang. Damn birds in every horror game. And even in some games, actually, Dark Souls I would say is a horror game as well, technically. It's an element of the setting more than it being a forthright thing. Yeah. I guess. Yeah. Spooky, scary skeletons and all that. It is definitely a thing. Yeah, and that's what most people go there looking for. If anything, you just want a little bit more of the robots. Yeah, the dialogue is fairly well written and humorous. That's something that I think modern movies miss. Either they're so serious that they're not entertaining, or they're Marvel humour, which isn't my type of humour excessively in the movie anyway.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Ellen Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
Yeah, I don't know how much input Ryan Reynolds had in the first two Deadpool movies. But because they were not Marvel, in the ways Marvel didn't own the rights to Deadpool, it was Sony that made those movies. It was different enough, and they were fun, and it's quintessentially Deadpool, as far as I understand. Like, I haven't delved into the comics a lot. Dabbled a tiny bit.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. It keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. It's something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell.
Hmm.
You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
Yeah, how had she called you if she's being kept by the kidnapper? Yeah, I mean, I don't care if Deadpool 3 is good or not. I don't know how much I'm actually gonna be watching it anyway. But one movie or two movies is fine. It doesn't need to be a big, massive thing. Actually, I think some stories work better only being told in smaller parts.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
Like, especially some stories, I'm all for having more of a good thing. However, sometimes I just run out of good ideas, and then the sequel just feels like a waste, and it doesn't add anything useful. Deadpool was fun. I like the first one more than the second one, from memory. But I always like the origin stories of things better. I have plenty of batteries. I've got 18 batteries. Alright, I'll pick up more of those bullets now. Oh, they've already messed up the timelines, right? They have the perfect reason for it. Those portals that opened in the newer Spider-Man one, and the stuff to do with Multiverse of Madness and things. All it was is because they messed with time going back to get the stones and whatever to stop Thanos.
Bridge up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
And so it messes with the multiverse because they mess with time, and it opened up rifts, and that's why things go out of whack. And that's a good way to introduce the multiverse. To explain everything. I've actually been wanting to have a look. There's a couple of DC animated movies I haven't watched yet that are newer ones.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything.
Damn. Well, he was just following in the footsteps of the mentor character with Tony Stark, right? Ow, okay. Those are tough bloody things. I mean, Spider-Man, I think Spider-Man's been rebooted too many times to feel like it was worth having another version of Spider-Man. That's what gets me. You have to be aware of your audience too. That I'm not intimately familiar with all of it, but unlike, they got Tobey Maguire to come back, so why do they not do more of that? Yeah, I don't keep up with Marvel news now. Just go. I think they'll just keep going, won't they? The wheelbarrow and everything, ow. It is getting stronger, the torch isn't doing as much.
true to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
Wow, so he's gonna get the guy. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. Hello again, I'm back. I've played the Deadpool game. I forget how much of it I've played. It's been ages. But yeah, that's my main point of reference.
I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Heavy duty flashlight. Let's go. That should help. Yeah, I haven't played... What Marvel games have I played? I mainly remember I played the Deadpool game. I played some Game Boy or DS Spider-Man games, I think. Through the years. I don't remember how much I played of them. I played the Insomniac Spider-Man. Other than I haven't played Spider-Man 2 because I don't have a PS5. I believe I have it on Steam. Oh, never got it back. That's disappointing. Oh, that light does look better. The good thing with shared libraries on Steam is that you just share your library type thing and you still own the game on your account. I tried it out at one point. Goody. Ow, dodge, you fool! You were dodging then! You were dodging! You absolute buffoon!
Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but.
You were dodging! You absolute fool. I guess those may explode when I shoot them. I'll try that next time. Damn. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Just using some of the explosives helped. Ow, I was dodging! Yeah. Yeah, I love how when the devs put little hidden things in that reward you for trying different things in the game, even just like standing around and not doing anything and all that. It's really good. In light, you can hurt them. I know that. Oh, Deadpool would definitely do that. So they specify lithium batteries. Are there any other sort? Oh, goody. Do we get another TV show? Yes.
Take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a family occasion. Journalist Alvin Durl's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Durleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Did I really? Of course, Mr. Durleth. Well, I guess that's the least I do. What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
Saucy.
What did you add?
Oh, Mr. Durleth, you have well pleased Nixie Burka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall be glory. Shh, darling, be calm. Shh.
Wait, she's a human face hugger.
Alvin Durleth learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit. In Night Springs.
I love these. Alright, what are we looking at here?
Surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
Ow. Oh boy. There it is. Don't! Oh! I was forewarned because of the manuscript pages, which is neat. It's not too bad to dodge. Just keep aiming at him. Damn, alright. Come on. Ow! Oh, there's another bloody one. Oh, stop going behind me! Oh, damn it! He didn't dodge. He ran out of dodge. Okay, I don't know, but I don't know Greedfall. Do I have a couple of... Okay, flared him up. I wasted bullets. Oh, stupid guy coming behind you. Okay. You son of a munchkin. Get over here. Okay, now that that big obstruction is out of the way. Ow, okay. Alright. Okay, I don't have any flashbangs left. I think they helped. I don't know for sure. Search the area now. I still have heaps of batteries. Can I pick up more batteries? Oh, it's... Okay, I can't pick up any more batteries. Huh, interesting. I might have heard of the name in passing sometime, but didn't really catch my attention. I got lots of flares from that too. That helps with crowd control, I think. Oh. Yes, okay. I may have missed a manuscript page. I didn't know to go into a cutscene when I went in here. Oh well.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine.
Alright.
The coal mine wasn't far now.
The epic music. Aye, nice.
I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
And that's the benefit of Game Pass, is that you can just check things out.
Without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the dark presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity. Even during daytime, I was being stalked. The bridge must have collapsed only moments after I'd crossed it.
And that darkness is getting stronger, as we can tell by needing a heavier flashlight. I'm trying to keep my eyes out for pages. I lie about what? I don't know what it exactly said that I lied about. It's only weak now. It's getting stronger and more powerful as time goes by, so... Okay, that's how they stop you from taking the car through the whole level. The Ute. Is the whole thing right if we have to stop the darkness before it gets too powerful? It's with Greedfall, I think, the one he was mentioning up above. Aha, perfect.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but... I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
When does he sleep? Because he seems to have the day shift as well. Maybe he just doesn't. Is there something up here? I don't see anything on the stairs. I guess it's just an alternate way. Maybe if I lose the vehicle, I can go in this one. Is that it? We're just out here gonna steal all the cars. Yep. That's the way I want to go, so I want to go down below first and just check out in case there's anything else. No, that's pretty blocked off. Alright. Oh, just go into lower gear, Alan. Don't you know how forward driving works? And again, it's not got a huge amount of clearance, but it's got more than some other cars. Okay, cool. So that might be incentive to try the first game and see if I like it. While you're talking about it, I'm just gonna check. Greedful is on GOG. I just opened the page bit and then... Yeah, driving doesn't need fitness.
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that too. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
To me, that's strange because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How's that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one, she was, and I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but, well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then, there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
I can see the point in that. There's people that have had something happen to their wife or something, like there's an unfortunate early death or something, and then they have found someone else that they have married and been quite happy with. But that's not for everyone. Like, some people will only marry that once and then never find someone else and all of that. It's very individual, but I think there is I would agree with that it isn't just one person that's a be all and end all. If something happens to the person that you love, or you let someone drift away, and there are things in life that, at least I would like to think, even if you did like someone and something happened and that didn't turn out, that maybe things drifted away for a reason and things wouldn't have worked out later on too. This is how I like to think of some of my experiences in some ways. Aha.
Ahmad, spying on the writer on the ferry, had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Maude hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at
You know, I've been shooting people to get here, don't you, kidnapper? Guess that's his name. Wait, what was that name? Mott. Okay. I was just thinking of Dark Forces and Rom Mott. Oh, that spun more than I thought. Oh, I got turned around. Yeah, nice turn around. Nothing much up there.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
Or is it? Okay. Gotta get those thermals. I wonder how many I'll pick up by the end of it. I'm sure I'll miss some of them, but look. I feel like I'm picking up a fair few still. Also, I feel like this isn't the kind of game that relies on him running a lot. They've made the gameplay such that you'd mainly use that to try and escape attacks for dodging. But it would be nice if he could run further.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
So they get the kidnapper. Probably after the encounter here.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
And no one goes to check on the museum. No one runs it.
Wait,
Where the hell are you?
change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around
You
by you.
want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello? Ah! I'm gonna kill him. I had to get to Mirror Peak. It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
I couldn't see anything. Get plenty of flares at least. I wonder how long the game is. Like how do actually I could ask, so how many episodes are there? Just for a point of reference.
She was young, vibrant, and Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of the jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
That's why Rose was going on about a muse. Oh, we got boss fight coming up. Or at least a bunch of enemies. Alright. Damn, they take a lot of getting rid of those. Inanimate objects flying through the air. Oh, flashbangs, yes. Nope, I can't go back and get more ammo. Ain't spoiling. I was just wondering on the length of the game. Generally. I've done that for some other games, just looked at how many hours people usually do the first playthrough in. I'm sure there's more to this though. Why would I go in there? Well, I got one of them. That helped. I would have been really stuck if I had to get rid of both of them. Just let me out. Damn. Don't I need to go back to the car?
The hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
Oh, I can't drive a car here. Alright. That got him pretty good. Flare gun. I really should try that. Next big group of enemies. I was saving it and then I didn't end up using it last time. Just keep using the car. It's smoking a bit, but... I haven't had a car die on me yet in this game, so... Roadkill. Okay, I did get them all. I don't know if the car can get to a point where it blows up. I mean, we'd be dead then anyway, so... I don't know yet. That's why I was like, I don't know how much punishment that can take, but it survived, so... I'll take it. It can take much more punishment than Alan himself can. That's the main thing. Yeah. Oh, and I have the rifle still. Alright. Alright. I still didn't use the flare gun. Whoops. The revolver just keeps well stocked on ammo, and I'm like, well, I don't have to use the other weapons if that's working well enough. Nice. That is effective. Is there anything down here? Trust no one in the dark. Yeah, you got some generic phrases that you keep putting up. You got anything different to say? Maybe you got a good recipe for something to keep me warm at night time. Nice soup or something.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the dark presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
So it wanted the mind to write. Obviously there's power in the writing. well then. I'm fully stocked on those. There. Well, at least I can get through. I didn't kill the tree.
Flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
Can we just take this and have the lights on top beaming out towards things? So I should look this way. Okay, 5 of those. They leave black goopiness on everything. Why do they do that? What is the purpose of it? Nice. Pew pew pew. Definitely a very different style of combat to Dark Forces. Oh, that looked awesome. I thought, let's do it. Nice. Anything up here? No, okay. That flare gun shot looked awesome. Definitely good for taking out the large mob groups of them. Whereas the actual flares seem to make them run away more than anything, and it's just annoying. Right.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
Raymond Chandler. Is that the name of the... Oh, I think that's the name of the kidnapper. Which, it wants me to go that way, so let's look up here. Yep. Goodies. Ah, we're gonna become Batman. Flashbangs, just what the doctor ordered. Nice. Fine, I'll use one of the flashbangs because I was just going to get in the corner and get stuck there. That is something that they could have almost done with the Dark Forces remaster, is have a separate keybind on the grenades and then you pick your grenade separately. But then that wouldn't be like the original either. Well, 20 rounds for the shotgun. Oh, that's just an... Ah, I missed something. Do I just... Okay. And I heal up in here? Yes.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Pump action shotgun. Yes, please. Oh boy. Oh, I was pressing dodge. Damn you. Wait, it's saying to go this way now. It was saying to go the other way before. Maybe both ways loop around a bit. It does seem like that, okay. Buffering, damn. The time when my internet's working a bit better and yours isn't. I don't have many revolver ammos left. Ooh, flare gun ammo, perfect. Oh, I can hold more shotgun rounds with this shotgun too. Very good. I'll use the shotgun a bit. Hey! Rack off. Nice. Alright. 27 shotgun rounds to go. Make sure I switch this on because it can help. Nice. I still only have 2 bullets of that, okay. Whatever that is, it's not very happy.
The presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
Probably. You know how it be.
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
The shotgun is so satisfying. Just blast them. Oh, I better get my breath in case I need to run or dodge or anything. Okay. I don't think that's the way I was meant to press that button. No, it isn't. Moving on its own. Oh boy. I guess I'll look this way first. Nothing much, cool.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
This does give me some Resident Evil vibes. Stop throwing things at me. That's one that I heard before. Oh, this one. Wrong one. Grey Peak Gorge. If I get enough coffee, will he just be super jazzed up and epic in the end? So if there's enough thermoses, he'll just be all juiced up on coffee. Okay. I'm worried about moving. Oh, I have 8 flashbangs. So the flashbang is not so effective against them, because at least the way that they spread out there. They group up better when it's the enemies. They give me plenty of checkpoints. Yeah, that's been on my list for a bit. I think I've actually played the start of it a little bit in my own time, but it's been so long that I forget. I remember the premise though, and it's got a neat mechanic to it. It killed me. Damn it. They take a lot to really get rid of. Okay. They just choose through the batteries when I do it like that, but c'est la vie.
I needed a key for the door.
Safe haven. Huh. I thought I saw something. Thought I saw something about it being the same devs or something somewhere. Yeah, I haven't used a flare gun again yet, and I guess I... Ooh.
Anything outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Change it up a bit, bro. But yeah, that's that darkness stuff coming in. Oh, goody. Oh, do I want the hunting rifle or the shotgun? Oh, how much ammo is there for the hunting rifle? 11. I feel like the hunting rifle will do me better. I don't know though. I just like the shotgun, but... Ah, right. I'll see what how the larger setting is later on. Because at the moment, it's quite self-contained as far as I see it. Although they could have larger things occur depending on the exact nature of the darkness. And what ends up actually happening in the story.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
Now I'm going down the side path. Screw you, Johnny. Nice, I have a bunch of flare gun ammo. It's interesting how some of the rights for games and things work sometimes, of not putting it in the larger setting.
Birds.
This music's ramping up. Damn birds. I like this music at the moment, it's hype. It's Alan versus birds. Damn, they totally wrecked. I'll see if it feels like they're like the same setting as in it's the same universe, or they just have similar themes and things going on. That's what I'm thinking of like. There's a couple of ways to interpret setting. Alan Wake 2 also came out recently, so that's something to look at if I get invested and I played the other games that are semi-connected. Yeah, that call earlier was sus. Tunnels go to Cauldron Lake. The best thing to do in a horror story is go towards the voice calling your name.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain. Alice? I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here. The hunters were big, thick-set men.
Yeah, I know, exactly.
They were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they'd ever told or heard.
That flash was earlier in the game. She fell into the lake and we dived in after her, and I can only presume we would have died, but we woke up and weren't dead, but we were in a different scenario, and that's when we missed a week. So curious and curiouser.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of this grimy room at the Majestic, the local hotel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
Wake's spell? Bro, we're just as much of a victim as you are. If not more. I knew something would happen. Ooh. Just when we think we get out. This is neat though. The atmosphere is really cool. Surely we could just pick up one of their axes and go at that. Because who knows where this ends up? Like, seriously, Alan. You're just guessing.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Oh boy. Okay. That's where it goes. It looks like I need to put it about here. I can go up there. Okay, so this can take me up to there. Roughly. There's probably a little bit of leeway. Right. Oh, there's a ladder. Oh, that's not where I thought. Hang on. That's why it goes like that, because it lines up with that area. I've got 5 flare gun shots. I should use that for sure. Ah, see, I was sort of thinking ahead too far. Very much vibes in this mine. You can kick that. I want to go up. Okay, so I should go down and just check this area. Uh-huh. Goodies, hey?
Oh, great. Another cable car. Just great.
Oh, I actually need to go there? Hold up then. I'm getting the birds as soon as I see them. I don't want to have to deal with them when they're actually fighting me. So I should go up here and have a look-see. Oh, just go up the stairs, you damn fool. Just go up. There. Okay, yeah. There's 14 flares. I wonder what the maximum flares is. See, worth coming up here. Other part of the story before we play it.
Behind the windows of Callum Lodge, Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned badly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Mulder, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
Okay, so we'll see someone pretending to be Thor. He's stubborn. He's a writer, not a sad person. He'd rather have one of these cable cars. Surely. Nothing will go wrong here. Road doesn't even have a gate on that side. Where are those birds? It's taking ages. Yep, I knew it. Freaking birds. Damn you birds. Can't tell which ones are gonna go for me first. Oh, lost track of the second group. Oh, I've lost track of both of them now. Oh boy. That's why the birds left. Well, we got across. Get wrecked. Oh boy. It's right there. It knew where I would aim. I wanted to get up here. Revolver ammo, good. What are these stacked up here for? They're staying really well. So is there something this way? Just environment. Alright. Guess what, Alan? There's more stairs. I really wonder if the darkness just wants to destroy man-made things and is taking revenge on man. For just destroying nature. Get wrecked by the hunting rifle, bros. Alright. That was just satisfying to deal with them one shot each. Really, bros? There's light right here. See, you disappear when I go in the light. "17 flares. Alright. Cauldron Lake, the 8th deepest lake in the world. So that's what's left of the lake, is it? Yet at the start there was the cabin on it and everything. So if there's time travel shenanigans, is Alan Wake Thomas Kane? They haven't introduced the time travel element yet, so I'm gonna hold off on going too far down that path, but... Oh, of course. Just walk across Alan, maybe it won't break as much. Then again... Oh boy. That looks pretty cool. With the dodges and everything. Very neat. Around here, neat. More flare gun ammo. I've got 9 shots for the flare gun. We're gonna have a good time. Oh.
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the wakes. It was dark when he found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
Actually, there could be a time travel element because it was 10 years, I think, since the cabin fell into the lake. And we were there. And then we woke up. And we weren't. I'm surprised we didn't just kick that too. I like all the environments and that. I would watch a movie of this. Or like a mini-series. Tom? I miss you, Tom. CW and TZ. Thomas Zane and not Barbara. You talk to me on TV, what? Did you write this? That's spooky. So whose chamber is this? Because CH is not Barbara Jagger. Hey, Diggs! Playing Alan Wake. First time. And pondering the story and stuff as we go through. Having fun with it. How are you, Diggs? Really? Okay. Have those ready because I could drop a flare and then use a flash grenade. That'd work. Alright. Oh. Okay. We go up again. I feel like this part would go cave away as well. Oh yeah. The atmosphere is very good in this. I'm enjoying this bit especially for atmosphere.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat.
Really, but that isn't the lookout where he told you to be.
I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find. I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood at her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
Oh, so there's gonna be like a whole other part of the game where we're trying to understand what happened, and we're still dealing with the darkness and stuff.
Hey, I'm here! I'm coming!
No! Get away! Sorry. Please, wait. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear I didn't know. We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make a play ball. You see? You get him right in for us. Please.
Snipe him from here?
I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me.
I had a feeling that his wife might not exist. Because she's just written as part of the story. The flare dropped and go towards it. Yep. Damn. I like the music. So depending on what happens next, at least part of what I'm thinking could be correct. That could have been the doc that was helping us out. Sort of rough outline. The radio guy's the best. Like, come on. Or next minute, it was the trigger happy cop that pulled us out. I love the music. In a completely different way to Dark Forces last night. I love the music. I probably should continue on though. We probably should continue.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Episode 4, The Truth. Okay.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice. There you go, Alan. Hartman, I fell.
I had to give you a set.
It was the doctor.
You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you're lying.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus.
Wait. This is the cabin in the lake. Because that's where she'd set up the typewriter, right?
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good. This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course.
This looks pretty neat. It even shows a picture of a dude in the shadow behind the tree. I wonder if that's a rough sketch of the actual map. Probably. Night Springs, the video game! Oh, I need that. I need Night Springs, the video game. It's even got the Remedy logo on it. On Death Rally. Yeah, love it. Look, there it is. For Xbox 360 and the 360. Man, we need to play Night Springs, the video game.
I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan.
So Lane, that was one of the other ones. What have we got in here? Paintings? Damn, like, oh, there's just darkness on that one. And they're all the same. Oh, I can't go in there. Hey, bro, you wanna fight? Alan's pissed weak. He wouldn't be able to win. Interesting choice of painting.
Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned.
Oh, nice.
And you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it.
It's not.
Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
It's very pretty, and I was thinking it's really nice not to have a glaring lens flare when I look at the sun. Because so many games do that now. Thermos. I see it. It's right there. Okay, so this is the lodge, not on the lake.
Get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me. Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with.
Beyond the shadow you set it for, there's a miracle illuminated. TZ. Thomas Zane.
After all your night.
Oh yeah. I just found it as you said it.
Why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well?
I would imagine that's Thomas Zane, but do we really know that's Thomas Zane?
It's very natural for as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk. Hartman obviously loved his own voice. His words echoed madly inside my head.
But I
I
can't
dug
do
my
it
nails
by
into the
myself.
palms of my hands to stay
You need to
focused.
work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery.
I'm going the wrong speed when I'm walking. It's a very nice view though.
Come along. Let's
He
go
locks so many doors.
Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
This guy's laugh.
Yeah, that's right. I got you. Got you good. I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please, Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay. Sorry. Ew.
That's Emerson.
This
We're
dude.
actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on video games. It's trash, of course, but it does involve some small creative effort, which makes him receptive to my therapeutic methods.
No kidding.
Wow. I just feel like he's a boomer that doesn't like video games. Gotta get this thermos before I forget it. Right at the back, Chris.
This way.
Yay. Stop railroading me. QR code. What does this say? Bruh, it goes to a GIF. Hang on, I gotta see if I can bring it up. Let me, it's a pretty simple one actually. Oh, it's got a space. That's a little odd. Really? Oh, bro, why is it doing that? Fine, I'll look in the history on Chrome and bring it up. It works then, right? Yes, it does. Wait, we need to look at this. This is funny. Why did they even put it in the game? But it's hilarious. I love it for it. Oh, that's great. Oh, we got pictures of people on horses. Alright. Is there something down this direction?
Hartman had mentioned that the power had been acting up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's where we were just before. I don't know why we went around outside. I guess to see the view. Alright. I want to see if anyone else is interesting.
Oh, hello. I've painted you.
Okay.
I was just struck by inspiration a couple of days ago. Dr. Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and that's what I was doing. But now I've been doing these things, a lot of them. The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Yeah?
He's very proud of me. He says I'm getting much better. I think I'm getting better.
So you see visions of a sort to do with Alan, do you? It's the old men! Yes! Play the coconut song. Do it.
Now, you might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers.
Yes.
Odin and Tor. They had a... how should I put this?
Oh.
A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well,
The squeaky
in the
hammer.
advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark.
And Night Springs, the board game.
I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
But where's Night Springs, the flamethrower? The kids love that one.
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah. Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
Exactly.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Say, you're all right, Tom.
Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's gotta go to the farm.
The Anderson Farm. Valhalla!
We wrote it all down, lest we forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
So we are Tom
It was
Zane.
clearing up, or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom, got any booze on you?
Yeah, no.
We have a stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local ingredients. Medicine clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Oh, I just noticed. Leather patches on the elbows? That's not very rock and roll.
Tom just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch.
She used us all. Taken from all of us. Took my thunder, the witch.
And my ravens, what were they? Memory and thought, the hag.
She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does.
We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, a god.
And we're shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and wrong. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other rider.
She's been using you, boy, and you let her. You went and opened the door for her, didn't you?
Now, it was already open a crack. And whose fault is that? We're morally corrupt, disease-ridden, old and stupid.
Doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, goddammit.
Alright.
He could feel the palms, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant, Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He, too, had a way with words.
So tired. Built the farm close to the lake. A place of power.
We had parties there, man. You should go there and have a party.
That Bob Balder threw the amp through the window. Hit that hippie chick in the back of the head. 15 stitches and a concussion. Bob's dead now. Leukemia.
Stitches, snitches, and narcs, man. Bad scene.
They're just a gift that keeps on giving.
I am tired, man. So tired.
Okay, I think that's it. Cauldron Lake Lodge. Specialized help you need. Alright. Yep, that went a weird angle. Okay. Yeah, I talked to the painter. We could try again now.
Disappear. My nightmare is the publisher people who want to make a contribution so they can say they made a contribution, and then we end up with mullets in there because they think mullets are funny, but it wasn't supposed to be about mullets, and now it's about mullets, and when it's in slow motion, they call it mullet time because the numbers came back from marketing that mullet time is the hook we needed to go big in the target demographic. And they're not even kidding. They say it all like serial killers with straight faces and smiles. My nightmare is the writers who want to make everything from the characters to the toaster talk all the time and express their feelings so they won't shut up, and the writers won't shut up either because they have feelings too, and I have to listen to them because they're not scared of me, and everyone should just shut up. But I don't see nightmares anymore because I'm too scary for them. I take 2 pills every morning and 1 with every meal and 4 when I go to bed. And that makes me the scariest nightmare of all.
Lamp lady. Is he gonna say anything else, or is that the same as before? Okay, we've done his dialogue. Thermos. I can read this. Engaging new book by Dr. Emil Hartmann, the author of the best-selling Creative Flow. His groundbreaking techniques, engagement therapy, and the flow, explained it in his own words. Great.
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
Yes. And he's just got everyone on meth.
I'm not myself. It's hard to think. There's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
See, that's the issue with going, oh, let's go back to the typewriter. Is it, yes, it's good to have a creative outlet, but if it is an actual medical condition and they're having trouble divorcing imagination from reality, then keeping writing will cause even more of those problems.
Hartman wanted me to write. I knew I couldn't, but I figured I should just play along for now. It was the only thing I could do with Nurse Birch watching me like a hawk.
Nurse Birch. So those... well, they do have a bit of shape to them. Alright. Let's see what happens here.
The blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
Oh, so he's Birch.
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Brilliant. Ooh, manuscript page.
Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
It's my store. I'm taking it.
Very cool. The old men are so good.
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. If she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I could get the key.
Stage is all yours, Tom. Seize your destiny.
I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd be keeping them.
Music, Birch. It's time to pay the piper.
Since you're so tough, Birch.
I love them.
The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made of the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't believe it right. Hartman wasn't happy. Mott could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wade to say he needed more time, and he blurted out 2 days, less than Wade had asked for to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan.
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time. The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work
would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes. And I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems. Always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him. And we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark. I'm so alone here, even when he's home. Please help me, Doctor, because I'm at my wit's end.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing your voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut up of this. Just a recording.
Yeah, I thought that was sus. Also, stands out. This picture stands out amongst all of the others. All the others are darkness. And like a silhouette of Alan/Tom. And other stuff. But this one stands out as like, this could be the ending of like, we become a creature of light to counteract the darkness.
The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along.
The problem is, I don't know if that actually happened.
Hartman, do you hear me? I'm gonna sue your crazy quack ass to shreds. Seriously, do you have any idea how much trouble you're in?
Barry?
Ow! About time!
Barry, man, I'm glad to see you. We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim of this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that Fed gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were. That guy's crazy, Al. But he let me go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here, and I should come pick you up, but when I got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
I stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us. That'll teach her.
Yeah, that's a harsh punishment. Come on, pal, we gotta get going.
I'm more confused now because apparently the events did happen and yet we've been a patient here for a while. So I guess Hartman is trying to gaslight us.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it's worth a shot. Really, Wade. Let's work together on this. You have no idea.
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wait, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
So it is his ability. And that part we saw too. 6 bullets, okay. Ow, okay, that does hurt. Can't go in there. Can't go there. Oh, I had to open the lock, damn it. Oh, the prompt didn't come up before. Oh boy. Ow.
I needed light to get the possessed bookshelves out of my way.
I know I need light. Okay. Let's try that again.
Had to find a way out.
Generator. Yep. Somehow it now has a key. The sound alerts are balked, aren't they? They're not working. Ow, they're after me. Manuscript page.
Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front, and he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard.
Yeah, there's a TV there. I'll have a look.
It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction. To be producer, that was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
And Hartman watches Wakeful.
Followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights of the boat. The flare floated and kept burning, even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach.
So Hartman's been trying to collect everyone that has powers and then shape the direction himself. Japan. Mustang Drift. Concert Drifter. I love fake ads.
Applications, Verizon Wireless has you covered. Check out the latest games. Discover new music and old favorites. Social networking, sports scores, news. It's all at your fingertips. No matter what you're into, Verizon Wireless can satisfy your never-ending appetite for apps. Check out VCast apps and load up your phone.
They're great. I love how also in all this serious bit and everything, we get random ads. That racing ad was great. Oi. Verizon. Ow, just let me go. So they're acknowledging the reality of the powers and everything. It seems legit. Oh, do I need to get this out and then dodge it? Oh, come on. So that it knocks into the door here? Yes. I just didn't dodge it. Good. Oh, come on! Nope. Oh, you... Yeah. That's this annoying. Alright. I'm doing this to the other door. Do you get my meaning? To break down this door. Like that. Bro, it cutscened me so I couldn't escape. Stupid Barry. Well, it's not like I planned to get hit. Oh, that missed. Okay. Alright, get out of here. Okay, good.
I found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al. Oh God! Look at the house, Al. Look out!
Damn, bro. Oh, for real? All right. All right, we got flares. They should help. One hedge maze. Okay. Yeah, don't trust Emil. Ah, I couldn't tell at this point. Could have told me earlier.
I stared at the biking paraphernalia that littered the area surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
And I didn't know if I could trust him or not properly, but still, I totally believe it because I don't know what to believe in this game. See, I know that Alan to me, Alan feels like an unreliable narrator, but I would trust him a bit more to go, okay, the events happened. So what I was thinking is maybe roughly the events happened of things were there, but a lot more time passed in between and he was reliving it in a warped way or something. No way of knowing that he actually experienced those things as shown. But it seems to be the case here. Yeah, they're always coming for me. I was trying to dodge through them. I got myself backed into a corner. That was stupid. Alright. And I didn't know if they may be dreams, so the events happened, but in the dreams the darkness is there. In reality it was not, sort of thing. It may have been him hallucinating. Well, other people can never understand how you see reality because you're seeing it from your point of view, and it's impossible to truly share that with someone else. Yeah, that's what he believes is real type thing. Get out of the corner. There. Get wrecked. I need more bullets. Ah, good. I would have missed this one.
Hartman hurried down the corridor. He had disliked leaving late, but was surely at his most susceptible to therapy. But this was not an ordinary storm. The wake had been lighted, and he had woken something up in the depths of the lake. Now, it was coming for him. Hartman had naturally prepared for a situation like this. The idiot brothers would keep Wake distracted while Hartman double-checked everything, just to be sure.
Idiot brothers. Well, joke's on you, Hartman. Okay, I'll look that way. Oh, good. We're out. I thought there would be more. Because I heard the voices. It's him. The nightmare. Wait. It's Hartman. Oh, the birds again. Let me just... Damn birds. Screw you. Screw you, birds. There. So, got flare gun, we got some flares. Okay, I forgot I got flares. That would have helped. Yeah, it's authentic to his experience and his perception of reality. Yep, have a good one, Chachi. I'm streaming later than sometimes I normally do, but I'm into this, and it's... And I'm sort of like, it's not a good stopping point. I want to keep going. Although the story keeps flowing, and that's something I do really enjoy about the game, but it is something to be aware of, is the story keeps flowing. And it's hard to know where to stop properly. I mean, I know where I get checkpointed and things, but do I really want to go there?
Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
Oh yeah, it flows seamlessly, and you just into it, and you lose track of time and all that. It's good. Really? There we go. Just started playing, and it's like 5 AM. Yeah. That's where replay value comes into. Damn wheelbarrow. That's still... I can still see the outline there for a little bit. It is.
For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived it. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay. Okay in the gloomy forest. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
Yeah, Barry's not gonna survive, is he? Emil made Tom do it. Oh, so are the people that left these messages all the other people that were at the clinic? So everyone that has some powers, like that's painting. Maybe it was the painting guy. Maybe the painting guy leaves all of the painting areas to give clues and things. I've got 3 flare gun shots. I just end up not using it because I feel like there's going to be some big boss and then there isn't. Yeah. That's where you probably need everything. Even more.
Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he had had. Well, since Tom, really. Sleep well, Alan, Hartman whispered with a smile. Let me take care of you. He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
Oh, so that's why he had the stuff on his nose. Okay, so he is Alan. Tom is a separate person, at least according to the manuscript. A bazaar.
Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry!
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so, Barry! I'll find it, don't worry about it!
Oh boy. At least his nightmare is axes and not guns.
Hurry up, Barry!
Oh boy.
I'm on it! Just hang on,
Flare gun, biatch.
No, wait, that's a twig. Here it is! Al, I found the key!
Alright. Let's go. Get the cardboard cutout.
You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon, sign. We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
You know, it reminds me of the mafia fella in Bayonetta. I don't remember the name. A supporting character. There was the mafia fella. The voice is kind of similar and the dialogue's kind of similar sounding.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest.
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can.
Al,
I know. Listen, I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about
Best
it,
friend.
Too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on, but they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. We just need to find it. Look out!
Dead. End of the series. End of the game. Done.
God damn it, Al, talk to me.
Yeah, save the cutout. Oh damn.
Lost my gun in the crash. Barry was nowhere to be seen.
More important than your gun, bro.
Barry!
Your torch.
Barry! Oh, man, you're okay. Jeez, it's good to hear your voice. I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way. Man, what a drop. Don't worry, your cutout is fine.
Forget that. Are you okay?
He did save the cutout.
Didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall. Al, there's something moving down here.
Barry, it's a taken. Use a flare, Barry.
It's a taken.
Yeah.
Barry, are you all right?
I'm good, Al. I'm great. Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh? You're gonna have to find your way around to the farm, Al. I'll be waiting.
Barry, just wait for me, okay?
Al, I'm not staying here. It's suicide. I'm going to the farm. I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area. You can catch up. Don't worry about it. I'm on the case.
Now he's Rambo. This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
I'm wondering then if the dark presence is warping into its own ends. If he gets good and actually can write an ending that's desirable. We take that and have a good ending. Great. I would imagine there is. Yeah, but like he's a writer, so he knows the rules. I think the problem is, yeah, he doesn't have all the pages as well, so he doesn't know what's written so far. So how would that work if something conflicts?
When he stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
Would the newer version take precedence because it is counted as a further edit? So the latest revision is taken? The implication, yes, but the reality? There's so much going on here that I just have to try and dodge. Damn it. Just dodge, fool. I'm probably gonna miss something. Yeah, I know to lure it into the lights, but that was just gonna be too tricky for every single one to clear the area to just look around properly.
Agent Nightingale stared at the passed out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy in Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for arrest.
Oh, that's down there. Just give me a torch, bro. Come on. Ah, it's more convoluted. Whoa, that swings.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Great. I have all the weapons and everything, and then you just strip me of them. Well, stuff that generator. Ow! There's one right to the side that... I got stuck on a rock. Okay, rack off. Now, it's time to go that way, so I'll try up here. No, there really isn't anything. Okay. That's him.
A car was driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
Oh, heavy duty for sure. Why would I want to go back to the other torch? That's just silly.
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
I had seen glimpses of the lightning. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path.
Could you really tell out a shape there?
Presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from.
Yep.
When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free.
Unless the ending is changed. Okay, good, some flares. They'll help. I imagine I would get caught in the traps if I step on one. And it wouldn't be good. There's so many of them. That sounded like Alan though. In there. Pick it up.
The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow, knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around was sealed with colors, but torn and moved unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought machines before. Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
The Taken are filled with darkness. I wouldn't have guessed. Alright, shotgun time, baby. Ow. Stop it. Only 2 shots. I gotta remember that. Out! Why did it miss? I've got flares, I gotta remember that. I guess because I didn't aim, but I was trying to conserve the battery on the torch. Make sure I aim. Don't waste the shots. Alright. Yep, you disappear when I do that. It's interesting how it's very much light and dark related. Like you go into light
I could see
and it does that.
but there was no sight of the driver.
Hello? Anybody here? Barry?
No! Danny, you're not! Ah! Please! Ah! What are you? Please! Ah!
Casually looting the place. Well then.
I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. My buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. The best friend's something bad guy who wrote this crap anyway.
That'd be me. What happens if someone isn't given a role in the story? So like a character appears early and then you never see them again type thing? Would there be some freedom in their movements?
If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape. I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who will help me. I'll make it happen.
How will Zane help? I don't get it. Because Zane's dead unless you introduce some time travel shenanigans. Now I've got a revolver at least.
Let me guess. Danny, huh?
Oh, Danny boy.
The front door was locked. The farm was still a good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast.
What's down here? Flares are good. Okay. Then I'll look around the front before I jump in the car, see if there's anything there. Aha.
For a moment, Hartman considered strangling me. Mott was mean-spirited, but easily manipulated. An emotional infant who lived for his approval. Wake, by contrast, was a far more difficult subject. Mott had given him too much leash. In 2 days, who knew what could happen? Hartman would have to find a way to rein him in, and quickly.
I'm wondering if it is a wake of the past or a wake of the future that actually wrote the story. I would imagine if this is fairly linear, it's an Alan Wake of the past, and then he had to write in the missing the week of memories.
Barry wasn't up here. He was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I made it this far myself. But Barry is Barry.
You gotta get the thermos, I guess. Guess I'll go up first. What is here? Goodies. Aha, flashbangs. There we go, we're stocking up. Not much up here, okay. Why does it feel like there's breathing in there? I heard the sound effect of a breathing, I should say. That makes sense for the drunk in the jail as well, because he took the moonshine. Oh, hunting rifle or shotgun.
Well, as I'm sure everyone's noticed, that storm we all felt coming is finally here. The boys at the weather service reckon it'll last until morning, at the very least. Pertaining to that, let me read that missing persons alert again. The sheriff's department's still looking for a Caucasian woman, 30 years old, slim and blonde with blue eyes. She may be lost in the woods, and it's possible she's been injured in a car accident. If you see her, please make sure you get her indoors and call the sheriff. It's bad weather to be caught out in, so if you see someone in the area who maybe looks a little confused, give him a hand, all right? This is Pat Maine on KBF FM, hoping you're all safe and warm tonight.
That's the description for Alice, isn't it? I didn't notice her eye colour. But the rest fits. Oh, really? Yeah, the revolver's just a trusty old thing. You get the most ammo for it, I feel like, so that also is a factor. Damn. That's a lot of destruction. Alright, is there anything else that's in this area? Nothing shiny there, okay. Damn, they don't let the car fit. Would be nice if they did. Really, another one? That get him? Nice. Now that we're stocked up again, let's go. Got one flashbang, I'll have to use it wisely. Alright. They didn't even do the locked door sound effect for that one. Aha, yes, goodies. Nice. Just what I needed. Ow, I dodged. I can't get the dodge very well in this. I don't know why. Well. My timing's off with the dodges in this, I just accept that. Sometimes it's been really good.
Brothers used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw the stage.
Oh, there's a stage mentioned. Oh, yeah. Oh, knock the mouse. Whoa. That's what he meant by everything exploded.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone.
We have to fight them all! I can tell through the fire! Hey, Al, did you notice there's a lot of ammo stored around? This place is stocked!
Oh, I was too busy trying to collect ammo. Let's go. Oh. Oh, just shoot. There, dodge.
Please, please, please!
Hey, Slick Brit. Nice to see you. Damn it. It's pretty epic. I think I'm gonna go to the pump action shotgun if I can. Stop picking the wrong damn weapon. There. No, I'll stick to this for now, but I need to pick up those so when I want to swap I can. Oh, you sneaky! Aye. You damn, stop throwing your axes at me. Probably. I'll wait till it's on sale a bit. I've got what, American Nightmare and Control and stuff to play afterwards. And then if I want to change from the type of universe, I might play some other games in between. Oh, got it. Was that the moonshine? That was so cool. It really was.
Rock and roll capital of America.
Oh, that would have helped. Heavy duty lantern. If I knew that was there before. There we go, shotgun, okay. Just wanted to know I'm fully stocked.
Hey, Al! This way to the farm!
Alan Take? I mean, that could be the one take wonder as well if he was doing films.
See, bestseller, no reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new.
The cutout!
I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Yeah, that's been my biggest worry all this time. We need to get this thing moved out of the way.
This is as far as I got before they ambushed me.
Alright. And they could make it too close. Yeah, you'd have to make it legally distinct, I guess. So if you do that, I guess it's like all the simulators. All the simulated games is legally distinct to other things. I mean, if you're trying to... It's like you can't use the same font that they use and stuff like that.
Hey, I think Alan Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al?
I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'm so all day long. I'm always intense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious. Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
if you're trying to make it similar to this game, you wouldn't be able to use the same font for the title because they probably own the copyright to the trademark to that font. Sorry. So it's probably trademark issues and not copyright. But yes, just a pun. And I guess possibly the look or something.
Wow. You look at that thing, Al. They really went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they? Look at all this stuff. They must have done okay for themselves. So how come I never heard of these guys before?
And this from the guy who learned about Ozzy Osbourne through reality TV?
Yeah. But the main title for it has the silhouette standing in the second A, I think it is. Yes.
Oh, Night Springs. Man, where's that memory? Hey, remember when I got you that gig? Your first real writing job. What got you started? Was this one of your episodes?
Oh, he wrote the episodes too. Neat.
Tonight's episode. The Dream of Dreams.
That's by someone else.
We join Mr. Jones as he explores the endless dreamscape, only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane situation. A long line of people. Hey, Jones, right? Listen, we're gonna have to wait until his highness over there is good and ready. Oh, wow. Who's that? You don't know him? What are you, new? He's the guy dreaming us. Well, not just us. He dreams everything. All of this.
But wait, no. I'm the one who's dreaming. I'm asleep. Isn't this my dream?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream. And the girl made of smiles and sunshine is definitely a dream.
But I'm pretty sure I'm dreaming this.
Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys. And they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there.
I don't know what that means.
It means we keep him happy. No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy, but his legs don't seem to get him anywhere. None of that. Because if he wakes up in a cold sweat, yeah, precisely. So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm.
Hey, something's happening here.
Yeah? What's that?
What? Can't you hear that?
Oh, God help us. It's an alarm clock. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wait.
Okay. So my takeaway from that is that you can think that it is one person's dream, but it's not necessarily. So maybe we're thinking of this as Alan Wake's dream is wrong? It is actually the dream of the darkness? Or vice versa.
It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Toro runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back.
Hmm.
The Viking boat looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
Well, earlier on we saw that there is Night Springs, the video game, and Night Springs, the board game. I want to play Night Springs, the video game. Nice. Be awed by celestial wrath and fury. Oh great, we let the darkness in. Well, Barry, looks like we're gonna be screwed. Yeah, that's much easier. I mean, maybe. Damn, bastard running around. Stop it. There. Oh boy. It's that time of night, isn't it, to think of Alan Nakey. It's probably time for bed, but I wanted to finish this episode if I can, if it's not too long. But I might just end up finishing it anyway. Ow. Ow. Stop it. Alright. You're the one that brought it up. You're gonna haunt yourself with that. Yeah. I know I'm getting there. I'm always getting there.
Wow, those geezers had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey, you find us a way out of here, okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff.
The door was barred from the other side. I'd have to find another way.
So it's something that we would want to put you through. Just for the sake of the reaction. For content. Oi!
I'm good. Keep your eyes open.
There was a guy just in the hay bales. Sneaky. Oh, there's an up more. That's a fair bit. That game better be worth it. Oh, goody.
As you regular listeners know, I tend to work through the night. I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. We can't talk about that, Thornton. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just saying we got, other irons to fry.
And how would you compare your workload to last year's? Things have seemed relatively peaceful to me, but people do tend to get a little wild this time of year.
Oh, it's wild, Pat. It's pretty wild. There's been all sorts of trouble this year. Vandalism, fighting, public disturbances. A lot of people gone missing, too. Yeah, it's pretty much the usual stuff, Pat. Just, a lot more of it.
Now, is it just me, or does Deerfest get wilder every year? People seem to be more drunk, at least, or they start earlier and younger.
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but... Definitely, Pat. Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton. Oh, shoot, I lost my train of thought.
Not just me.
Oh, yeah, it's wilder, Pat, but actually most of the trouble seems to be coming from grown men. People who ought to know better, Kids are doing fine this year.
Well, that's nice to hear, at least. Boys, I want to thank you for stopping by. I'll let you get back to your patrol.
Sure thing, Pat. Yeah, sure thing, Pat.
Alright.
I could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
Did they have the goods? And they still have dementia, right? Maybe they used to have the goods and they don't now?
Got to be kidding me.
Oh, damn. Thank goodness for the new line. All right. So I'm meant to go up there, but what else is around here? What hit me? I don't know. Valhalla. Yeah. And let me guess. Yeah, I can't open it yet. Okay, well they created this arena for that cutter, but I just got it pretty easily actually. I guess that's fine. Ah, there were keys. Okay. That flashing light. Oh boy. Actually, there's a lot of flashing lights all throughout with the storm and that, but not as bad.
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
Yeah, it's me. Hang on.
Hey, let's go, man.
To Valhalla.
I think we're gonna have to work together to open this gate out. It's pretty heavy.
That wasn't working together, that was just pushing the two sides separately.
This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
We should feel right at home then.
I have lots of flares.
Come on, one more gig. Let's do this thing.
Old gods know the truth. Okay. Hmm.
The lights are out. I guess we better check the fuse box.
Yeah, they even have a little thing in here.
Power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that in the fuse box.
Okay. So if the darkness
This place looks kind of lived in. I thought the Andersons...
affects his writing and all that, would it affect their music too and take them over? I guess. Along with other things creatively, like it'd take over his paintings.
Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
Ooh. Ooh, we're about to explore the mystery. And the fuse box. Oh, cool. It's here.
Can you hear that, Al? Music?
Of course. We need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talk about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be... What's-her-face? The crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be.
Cynthia Weaver, CW. That's right. I forgot the name off the top of my head. Nice.
Okay. We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry. This is... Yeah. What the hell?
Yeah, pretty much what the hell.
Crazy bastard.
to stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure, like a brother.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Correct.
If I just wanted to, I could write 10 books.
This accent when he's drunk.
The best books that year.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
It's quite likely. However, go a little bit further, and In the Mouth of Madness is influenced by H.P. Lovecraft, and they've already mentioned H.P. Lovecraft in the game, so they might just be H.P. Lovecraft influences. Great. Whoa, this is different.
Alice, I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming. It was a crazy drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there,
Yes.
an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened. I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off. Alice? Alice! I remembered thinking I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness. Diving after her was the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crash car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned. Alice! Jagger had Alice, and so she had me. Alice! I'd been easy prey.
Look at the cabin. Is there someone in the window?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
Damn.
The dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You'll laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
Alice?
She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
No, no, no!
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her.
Ah!
Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do.
So the glimpses of stuff on the TV were memory?
Write her back. The story will come true, and all will be well again.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her.
The parallels.
Yes. All right. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back.
What have you come back to?
I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor.
Almost complete.
Making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobweb she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story. To bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish. To interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. We'll know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my Barbara a long time ago. She looks so old.
Maybe Zane's that painting of like a nervous system with a light avatar thing.
My mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape. The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious and fading fast. It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night.
Safe to crash. Of course.
I wrote it. It's my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
There's the context. Interesting. Damn. That's cool. So I guess now we're on to the final parts of the story. Now we've discovered the truth. We go towards the ending. Very interesting. And I still don't know if he's dreaming or what. Oh, they just make it so much better. They actually did the song and everything. The radios, Night Springs, they all just add so much fun to the world. In a story that could be really, really dark if they didn't have those things. And like the part with Barry. Barry is a really good support character because he adds a bit of levity to the story. And it's really good that way. Because you don't want depresso all the time. You've got the mystery and the intrigue and stuff that could be really tonally dark, and then you have a good counterbalance in the levity and the things around the place. Nice. I love how they made the music for it too. They should have subtitles for the song too. Oh, it's late now. Long stream just because I've been so into it, and then it just keeps flowing and going. They're good. I'm gonna do that, and then I'll exit and end up. Things.
Jagger had been my editor, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. Some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story.
Together we can create something absolutely wonderful.
The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. My mom gave me this old light switch. The clicker. Alice is being kept in a dark prison. I need to find Cynthia Weaver.
The clicker.
It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
The clicker. Well, we'll see the start of this.
We hope to break the record set by last year's Moose Fest in our neighboring town, Walkery. Ladies and gentlemen, some people have asked me, what's the big deal about Deer Fest? And I think that this sums it up. It's about friendship and community. We've got a great party coming up, but let's try to hold it in until tomorrow and get through the night in one piece, all right?
I have it. Someone will come for it when the time is right. Thomas said so. He wrote it. The key is insurance. It's my job to keep it safe. Safe in the light. Always in the light. Hello. Hello.
All the manuscript pages were gone. The FBI agent had taken them.
I think my tongue just took a crap in my mouth. Ew. Oh, wait, we're in jail now? Ow. Ow, this is not good.
That about sums it up.
Oh, I am never drinking again.
Yeah, that'll do
I
it.
need to talk to Weaver. She's the one in the song. The Lady of the Light.
What, the crazy lady? Ugh, whatever you say, Al, but we're stuck here. They're not gonna...
I had some reading to do first, Sheriff.
Alright, this will just keep going if I don't quit. And will be even later, and I'll regret it. That'll be that for tonight. Really interesting. I'll see by the end of the story if I feel like it needs a sequel. Because they do have a sequel that they brought out for the game. I wonder about it though. Whether I should or shouldn't. Like, sometimes things are best just as a single game and not have a sequel. Yeah, I mean, I don't want spoilers because I'm playing through it. But you can say yes or no or whatever you think. So yeah. That's as well as, well, yeah. Some people have different views on what spoilers. It needed a sequel? Okay, cool. Let me guess. Alan's always been asleep. And none of that happened, but it was written in the story, so its pathways in his mind were that it did happen in his perception of reality in writing the story because he imagined it. The girl. Barbara. Damn it, Barbara. Alright, well, I better go to sleep now. So thank you guys for joining and watching. I should have last week's part up tomorrow. I'm planning on having like the last week's stream up. Or like what game I was playing or the edit on that. And about 12 midday my time beforehand, and then that's got like that on YouTube and afterwards. Anyway,